I can't believe I was 20 minutes late. What a tragedy. Hang on, let's put on some music. Yeah, I was literally playtesting, and I was like, man, I can't wait to start streaming. This will be so cool to show off the new green laser. And then I was like, wait a minute, I should have started streaming 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I was literally here at my desk. It wasn't even like, where did my mouse go? What on earth? Let's do Card City Nights 2 soundtrack. Yeah, there we go. Now we got some music to cut down on my fans just absolutely blasting. Okay, so we have our gun, or we have a little test gun, and I think I'm gonna do a few things. One is I'm gonna add some more aiming animations instead of making more run animations because that would require a bunch of complex logic. I'll just have the ability to aim backwards while running forwards. Though there are some nice things that come from having the ability to run sideways, like you can use it for smooth interpolation. That's my... I also have some coffee. I've been trying to cut back on straight black coffee. So this is just a Starbucks mocha thing. But yeah, so let's get... I need 4 more... No, I need 6 more animations. It'll be... Let's do aim left. I need to get a chair that doesn't creak so much when I run around. Look at that, just seamless. Just perfectly natural. I mean, I guess I could do it like this. This would be kind of cool. I mean, I guess that's the only way that it would actually make sense. That's about as far as I think it'll be natural looking. Then let's stash this. Aim right. This one will be kind of hard to make work with the blending. Yeah, that's looking beautiful. I guess that looks okay. Yeah, the nice thing about this is I no longer have to be in the other game I was working on. The aiming was fully animation driven instead of having the automatic rotation, and that was not good for this because then I had to make these like I had to be really precise with how the animations work together and like how they blend and stuff, and it was hard. I didn't succeed at it. Yeah, I'm at the phase of the project where I'm thinking about other projects. Ah, well. This music's kind of loud on... Okay, this is pretty loud on both ends. Yeah, that's okay. Stash, and then new, aimed back, right up. Getting into some real mangled territory here. Just beautiful posing. Just wonderful posing. I wonder what happens if I put her here. Maybe I need to push this a little bit more and then this a little bit less. Wow, she is completely screwed up. See if I can... Maybe I can push... Maybe I can save this. Yeah, look at that. Completely screwed up. Yeah, basically, this is so that there's a better interpolation between, because if I just use the up animation, it'll be all screwed up when it does the interpolation. Aim back, right, down. Just wonderful posing. Just the most natural feeling pose. Well, that's not terrible. It looks like she's reaching for something in her pocket or something like that. So it's, yeah, that's okay. Maybe I'll even go, dare I say, rotate her hand for the first time. I'm in uncharted territory here, so be patient with me. Why didn't I do that for aiming up? She has wrists for a reason. And that way I can get this a bit more in there. Look, it's like she's aiming up now instead of just aiming in whatever direction she wants. Back, left, up. And aim back, left, down. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, look at me. I'm some kind of like learning computer. I can do things better if I've done them multiple times. I have so many tables. I need so many more though. Because I have my coffee and my water on an accordion case. I think I've mentioned this once or twice before. But I keep all my liquids on a different table from my computer because I don't want to spill and break it. So this way, like this accordion's been around for like 75 years. It's not going to get busted from some coffee. And now, what do I need to do? Right, I need to clear everything out. And yeah, also I'm thinking I'm going to make the laser green because that way it stands out from the landscape more since it's mostly red. And also, technically you can't have a pink laser, I don't think. Well, let's see, it'll be X. What's this? Okay, so that's aiming left. Or that's... I don't know directions anymore. That's one of the directions. So I just need to do aim back right. Aim back right down. I think I put the wrong one. Aim back right up. Let's see how this looks. Okay, and it looks a bit better when you're aiming like to the right, to the side and right, and then you aim all the way back. Look at that. And since it's up, it doesn't actually, it'll always be, yeah, that looks good. And then you go further back and down. Look at that, it's like I know what I'm doing. It's like I know what I'm doing. Incredible. Back left. Back left down. Back left up. Eventually. All right, let's see what this looks like in game, because it should work automatically with the with all the animations. Because yeah, now when I press the aim button, oh, and I fixed the audio not working when it's muted. I just had the audio on. Also, yeah, so the things that I need now are a minor thing where the enemy needs to be aggroed to the player when they get hurt, or when they get hit by something that is owned by the player. How should I do that though? Yeah, so we can see well, hang on. Doesn't seem to be quite working right. Well, yeah, it's like going down. What is that? And I think I'll be able to, it'll be pretty easy to add the enemy thing once I get in, like, the custom player projectiles. I like the lock-on more. And I think I know a way of improving the aiming so it's not so jittery. I don't know how easy it'll be to pull off, though, because it sort of depends on setting up an IK thing, and then I'll have to manage that. And I like the green, and it does the same trick that I did with a bunch of other things, where I set the green value to more than 1, so that way it glows a little bit as well. Oh, and also, this works with the slide running pretty well. I think the slide running is probably the best looking animation in the game. It's just expressive. Were there coats? This is like filthy. This is like the exact same version. This is like the same as another coat that I had, but it's just a filthy version. This is weird. Like, I have this exact same color. It's pretty funny. It's like I'm always getting just surprised by that. It's such a simple system. But yeah, I'd like to add even more coat patterns. What do I need to do now? Oh yeah, first I need to make sure that this... I mean, it's doing something up with the up and down. Or at least on this side. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there's something up with that. I think I know what it is. It's the angle. I'm computing the angle wrong, because it just needs to be the angle from like the vertical angle. It needs to be done differently. Wherever that is. Because it just needs to figure out, like, Wait, it might just need the Y vector of the target. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try that. So what it's gonna do is, let's see, so yeah, this is X angle. Y. I think it's got to be done. I don't know if that's actually used. So yeah, that might seem kind of funky. But don't worry. I'm pretty sure it works. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Perfectly smooth. Because, yeah, what I was doing before is when you were aiming behind yourself, it was still greater than 180 degrees, or it's just kind of funky. Yeah, all it needed was how vertical that line is. And yeah, you can hear the music is muted. All I had to do was, I can actually show that off. It's a minor change. Basically, in the options menu, it needed to use this set option if it exists, because that's what the audio uses. Because it applies the value instead of just setting it to a new thing. Speaking of audio, eventually I'll need to make the audio a little less loud when it's close to your ears, because right now, these guys can be deafening if they're right next to the camera. Also, I don't think I like the fact that the enemies have iframes, but you don't. Or do they? I can't tell. But yeah, now this place is actually pretty easy to deal with, so I'll have to figure out what I want to do with how I want to rebalance things under the assumption that you have a gun. But I think it'll be a while. I think the gun comes from up there, so maybe... So I think this is fine. I just want to play now. I just want to like run around and shoot stuff. But yeah, now I need the firing animation. So that shouldn't be too much. And maybe it can... I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. Because I don't want it to completely override... Like, I don't want the forearm to completely override what the character's doing right now. But I don't really know how additive blending works. I guess maybe you can't shoot while you're doing the... I don't think you can shoot while you're doing the spin kick. I don't know how to... I don't know what I want to... Well, it would be cool. I just need to figure out, like... What if I have custom modes? So it'll be like... var locked if locked. The target direction equals the base reference dot transform. And I'll also move these around a bit. So yeah, if you're aiming, it does that. And so locked will come from this lock. So yeah, when you are in, let's see, player. Wait, when is aim done? Does it? Hang on, I think this is the wrong thing. Yeah, because I think this should be relative to the holder, not the actual gun itself. I don't think that'll matter too much. And I think there's some stuff that... Wait, did I remember to do everything right? Okay, so I gotta fix... Okay. Yeah, okay. Does it seem a little less janky? It might be. Because the animation should now be... Because before it was based on, like, the direction the gun was aiming, which doesn't make sense. Because that animation should only be based on, like, where the player is facing. Yeah, you can see it's very yeah, jittery. Yeah, you can do some really crazy poses. Let's do gun.unlock. And eventually I'll have to do a bit more subtle logic here, because I want the player to be able to still charge a weapon while they're like ledge grabbing or rolling. I just don't want them to be able to shoot. Gun dot lock. Let's see what that looks like. That should be kind of weird. But it should be a bit more natural looking. Oh. Oh. Wait, what on earth was that? It like turned green for a bit. But yeah, yeah, that's not quite right. If it's locked, it holder.aimgun. Wait, I know. So this is a bit weird, but basically it masks, or the animation is now completely controlled by the like base animation. So what that means for this, when you're spin kicking, the gun spins around, so you can actually like shoot at other things. I think what I might do, what could be good, is the ability to lock on still when you're jumping up in the air like that, but yeah, I might have it. Yeah, I'll probably just hook that back in. So let's quit out again. If aiming and not locked. Let's see how that looks. So that should mean that the animation is still controlled by, target direction. Let's say, I know, if locked, this will change the current direction. So yeah, then it'll do all of its logic as if the player was facing whatever direction the gun is facing. Actually, I'm going to do even more stuff. So I don't think this is going to be right, because that means the hand doesn't grab it right. Instead, what I'm going to do is if locked holder.aim gun 2.0 otherwise it does all this stuff. And that way the player will still look like they're holding a gun, and yeah, it still looks right. I mean, it's kind of janky because now the character doesn't look forward when they do the kick. But yeah, that could be... Yeah, because now, oh, the gun tries to snap onto different targets as you're spinning around. Yeah, it's better to just run up to them and shoot them. Oh. And you know what I think? I'm gonna... do like... holder.display gun. When it's locked, it'll go halfway between the current animation so if we go to that display gun, float. And it'll just multiply it by 0.9. So that way it does basically the same as it was before, and the gun isn't aware of like what the other thing, you know, like the other percentages stuff. Yeah, basically that just makes it a little less, you know, a little more wild. So the player is still like looking forward and the gun is still moving in vaguely the right direction. And the player's hand is still kind of grabbing it. Yeah, to make it exactly how I'd want, I'd have to do a lot more complex logic, like, I don't know exactly. And I'm gonna actually, make the gun work good instead of be all janky. So what I need is a node, and this will be our gun IK. No, this will be gun. Yeah, that, whatever. So yeah, it'll have a targeter. and then it'll use inverse kinematics to automatically put that at the right place. So let's do IK, skeleton IK. Skeleton IK is used to place the end bone of a skeleton bone chain. It's in 3D. How does this work? The name of the tip bone, the last bone of the IK chain placed at the target transform. I hope just setting that to gun works. See, instead of doing any rotation, target direction, let's just do gun. I guess it'd be gun IK slash target. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need this target direction anymore for this, at least. No, I guess I do. Because that's done for all this logic. Plus target direction times. So yeah, this. So yeah, it aims 100 meters ahead of itself. Right now, that does need to be after that. So I'm gonna see how well this works. I haven't. Is it? It's not. It's trying its best. It's just off by like a bunch. Oh, I get it. It's because the whole gun is rotated. So I actually need to... I think I actually need to make this skeleton IK do the hand. Maybe? That might not work either. Yuck. But it's like, it's so smooth looking. I really don't want to go back to the rotating everything. But at the same time, this just doesn't... Alright, let's change this back to gun. And I think I need to change this to not do any rotation. But, maybe some? Like 90 degrees, maybe? Negative 90? It's almost there. It's like... What exactly is off with it? I think I know. I think I know one thing at least. I think this does need a root bone. It needs like the hand. It's not going to the right places. It might just be... Hang on. I know how to fix this. Yeah, that's what I thought. The IK isn't doing anything. Wait, how do I enable it? Do I have to do something with it? Huh? I don't get it. Like, how do I start it? Okay, so that's okay, that's a good start. We're actually like, I mean, allegedly, I think it's because it's always, okay, so now I need to change this. Gun IK, Okay, let's get our big brains out. Dough 1 bone IK. Why is this manually doing it? Alright, I'm gonna see how this looks. It's probably not gonna look right. Okay, so it's just not doing anything now. Well, I want them to be the same bone, though. I don't get... Okay. If you're so hell-bent on this... Look at that. Look at that. Incredible. Incredible, Blender. Isn't this a great little thing? Also, it's kind of alarming how much how much slower it is to... Alright, whatever. I think Blender's GLTF export has... Oh my god. It's like, I want one bone to rotate, to point in a direction. I cannot do that. That is impossible. Let's see if I can open this. In fact, I will do... What did I do? God damn it. I literally chose the wrong thing. Okay. E. Look at that. There we go. I mean, one of the problems with Blender is that you can only make add-ons in Python by default. And it's just slow. So like the GLTF export has to go through Python. And so for making animations and stuff, it's just time consuming, or it's just gonna take a while. I chose the wrong thing. You know what, that's it. This is a Kitty Gets a Burger Let's Play. So yeah, look at this. Look at this epic game. Look at that. Welcome to Cave City. Why is she so... Why is her shadows not bright, though? Alright, let's change mouse sensitivity. Was that... I should have known that didn't change analog stick sensitivity. Alright, we're playing my much better game, Kitty Gets a Burger. Yeah, no. I don't know how to use this thing. Is there a volume? Well, that volume slider is completely screwed up. It feels so much heavier than it used to. I think it really is just, in comparison, it's just a lot slower. But yeah, so you can aim backwards. It's pretty epic. These homeless spikes are supposed to hurt you and push you back, but they don't. Yeah, I have no idea what's up with her face. I don't know why it's just one solid color. I think I messed up the shaders. So yeah, I think when I do the rework, it's gonna be, well, it's gonna be faster than this, I can tell you that much. Well, maybe not. But yeah, it'll be very similar to how it is now. It'll just be a bit nicer looking because it'll be Godot 4. Something I am proud of is these cars. They had... Man, that camera is so slow. I don't know what happened. Oh yeah, cutscenes that don't quite work right. Let's see, yeah, I don't have any change. And no rich text. I still haven't fixed that. You seen this freaking guy? So rude. And yeah, this one also just doesn't work with the aiming to the left and up at the same time. So yeah, I'll also add some buttons. And in this game, for some reason, I made the bullets projectiles, like they're actually like you can see them moving in real time. And it's not that useful. And even then, like I can do... This one just uses a raycast. Oh wait, I don't have any stickers. I can't show you the sticker gun. That's terrible. Terrible news. So yeah, we got bomb bomb stick. Yeah, I'll use bomb bomb. I think I've put myself out of luck with that second gunshot. Because I need, I think, 4 bullets to get this first sticker. Yep, I needed that 4th sticker. Also, another thing that really annoys me about Godot is how you can't, or shaders are only compiled the first time they're visible on screen instead of like when they're loaded. So that's why the game froze for like half a second there when she took damage, because it was loading the damaged shader. And it's just like, it's just the wrong time to do it. It should have been compiled when the game loaded. And I tried to fix it. Like, I tried to go through the code, and I just don't know how it works. Also, I don't know why I have it so that you have to press X on stickers. You should just be able to walk past them. You know, just a lot of questionable decisions all around, I think. Okay, that's enough of this. That's enough of this. Let's actually get back to where we're supposed to be, which is Jack 4. As soon as I use the bathroom, the suspense is killing you, I'm sure. But let me tell you, the suspense is really killing me. Alright, back soon. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's see. I'm gonna hope that I can get this working, because it's driving me crazy. Alright, so it's gonna be gun.r.01 and then gun.r. And it's gonna play. And then I'm gonna figure out how to rotate this so that it works right. Hello? Oh wait, no, it's pointing down right now. I have to remember that it's pointing directly at the character's feet. Okay, so I think -90 was right there. So I'm gonna see. So it shouldn't have any of the like player rotation still. Okay, so that's looking about right. Let's see how the lock-on works. Okay, that's looking pretty good. That actually looks decent now. I think I may actually increase it to 180 degrees. So that's in, yeah, the max angle. Yeah, it's just gonna be pi. Oh wait, I made it pi divided by 3. How? So it was pi divided by 2 was what it used. No wait, no, it was pi divided by 4. So now it's gonna be pi divided by 2. Okay. Okay, if you can't tell, my brain is smaller. I think I'm deteriorating mentally. As I do this project, I'm getting dumber. But okay. Let's see. It'll do a physics raycast here at some point. So that way, it only checks. So because I'm assuming the raycast is, well, I know it's expensive. So that'll be where that's done. Now, what else was I gonna do? I was gonna re-enable that. Yeah, look at that. It's no longer freaking out and all jittery and stuff. That only took, you know, a bunch of suffering. Extensive suffering and pain and misery. This one's okay. There's a lot of like green and purple, I've noticed. I don't know if that's just a bias of my imagination or something. Why is it turning green? Yeah, this triplanar mesh just, I swear it's something wrong with the computer. Like that it's literally just like the VRAM is getting corrupted by like the other monitor or something. Yeah, isn't this so good? Just delightful, smooth, not even like awful, not even like horrifically janky uh, reticle anymore. It's just doing it correctly. And also, very important business, I need to get into this guy's house and check my coats before we get on to doing like actual game dev again. So I have one of these, but it was like messy. Did I remember to save when I got that one? I might have just mashed F8. Yeah, there it is. See, that one's cool. Ooh, this one's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Also, hang on. I'm gonna rotate it by an axis. I don't think I quite know which axis though. Yeah. Isn't that some wild stuff? I actually have like a functioning video game. And yeah, these guys just don't get hurt, because I don't want to hurt them. I don't want to build like a morality system and have to deal with the ramifications of you shooting people, or like make the plot, you know, hobble along. I mean, I guess. Nah, if I gave you the option, it would be trivially easy for you to soft lock yourself. Okay, let's do that. Let's fix the triplanar shader now. When did I say I was gonna do that? I'm gonna do it today. So yeah, there's gonna be all that stuff. Let's commit M. Aiming works nice. So it'll be like zoom in on aim, pistol, aggro when shot. Alright, I was gonna get the triplanar shader. I can do that through a... I'm just gonna refer to their triplanar shader, so it'll be spatial material. Yeah, because there are some cool things that you can do, like you can convert a material into a shader material. Let's not have any sort of shaders, flags and stuff. Yeah, I'll do that. UV1 triplanar. Albedo will be No. Material. Coat. Yeah, why not? A coat. Just for fun. Let's save that. Wasn't it? Okay, it is in test tray planer. Then I'm gonna where do I convert it? How do I convert it to? Alright, whatever. Material override. Test triplanar. I know I can do it here. Convert to shader material. Interesting. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. So essentially it just triplanar texture. Yeah, so it starts with 0 instead of calling mix. I'll do that. This will be like for funk. No. Let's just do. Still not a fan of this. What music should we put on next? Rain World again, I guess. Oh wait, I was mixing with okay, I think I get. No, wait, no. Okay, that was right. Let's do color.rgb as normal.x. Oh wait. Why exactly is this not... Why exactly is this the... Oh, wait. Okay. That's because this one has this. Let's clear that. No, it should be color X, color underscore X. Okay, so that looks right. And then plus color Z times normal Z. Because there is no normal dot Z. Yeah, so that gives me those. And then plus y up times, oh wait, this needs to be absolute sign. And it may need to be, let's see, float y pow equals pow normal dot y power. No, this should be 0. I'm an idiot. No, I know. Okay, there we go. See, that's okay, that's looking right. And now we can run around in game, and I don't know. Well, I guess yeah, this seems like it's much more reasonable. Because I don't think there's any reason this should like spike to crazy values, or like turn everything green, or you know, have like little problems at the like tangents. Excuse me? What is this? What is this? What is that? What is yuck? Why is there like a P filter that I can sometimes have on things? Is it the glow? Yeah, it's like that didn't help at all. Like that's like up there, there's still like, it's even worse than it was. Okay, so it should be like a really bright red. Any place where it's greater than 1. I don't know what exactly that would look like. Okay, so that is what that would look like. So in all of these places, it's adding them together to be too much. Maybe let's do like 1.2. What exactly does this mean? I mean, it does get rid of like the glittering. What if I just did what if I just did that like a psycho? Okay, so here we can see there's like a dark splotch. So that's what it looks like when it's all like normalized. Yeah, that's weird. That's funky. I mean, I guess the length doesn't need to be 1. It's just if any individual field is greater than 1. What should I do? How should I diagnose this? Okay, let's see what else the triplanar did. So I need to put this back on, and I need to convert it back into a shader material, and then I need to save this shader material as test triplanar. Yes. Then I need to remove this. It didn't save it. Okay. Convert to shader material. Shader. Save the shader. Save it as a shader. Then I clear this. Then I delete this. Delete the file. I about deleted the wrong one. I would have been so angry. Okay. So it does something with the tangents. I don't know what this stuff is with the tangents. But this is interesting. I don't know what this means. I'll just add that. Wait, hang on. I should actually figure out like why it's so it's how does it get these normals? I'm just gonna do what it does. Normal equals normal. Divided by... No, wait, normal equals... Huh. So why did theirs work? Did they do something different that I didn't do? Really unshaded world vertex coordinates. Huh? Divided by dot. Maybe it's because it doesn't deal with the negative values, so... Okay. It's like, I don't see any glittering here. Well, wait. Yes, I do. Look at that. Yep, there's still glittering. What are those glitters? I just don't know what they mean. Clamp. Vec 4. Vec 3 0.0. Vec 3 1. No, 1.0. So that wouldn't completely fix it, but it would like remove like the flickering. My eyes are twitching horribly. Yeah, you can see there's white pixels up there. If we use the laser pointer to direct our attention up there, I'm actually super happy with how this turned out and how it's not like terrible and janky. I mean, it is a little janky since it is like a hard-coded rotation, and the gun has to like slide around in the character's hands, but it's as good as I'm willing to put in the effort to make it. Then again, I could use the hand, like I could try putting the hand to work on it, but I'll do let's just at least see how it looks. to make this use the hand as the starting point. If it doesn't crash, it did crash. Okay. I mean, the game is still open, so I guess we can still keep playing. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I have to fix that. Yeah, because now the, now the gun doesn't spin around when the player spins around. So I think that's in our target direction. So if we go back to gun, yeah, because it's rotating the whole hand now. That's why it's not working right. I need to somehow get the proper bone rotation before the hand is rotated. I don't think this is even going to be helpful anymore. Oh wait, no. I think it will be. I'm like, I keep going back and forth because I was thinking maybe I could just set this to off, like the interpolation off. But then I realized that's not going to work because I want it for the lock on. Okay, but that looks pretty good. So yeah, I'll have the hand do the IK as well. So that way, you know, because it won't be pointing all the way down when you do it. But yeah, that way the whole hand rotates and it'll be like it's vaguely natural. See, look, the gun doesn't slide around or anything. And then when I make the model, I'll probably just have to fix the rotation on the gun bone anyway, and then like undo all the rotations that I've done to fix it in game. I'm gonna lock on to an enemy and try and figure this out. Ah, well, it looks fine. Maybe I should make enemies that are more dangerous the farther you are from them. So that way... Because otherwise it's trivial to just, you know, stand back and shoot. But then again, maybe I could just make ammo really scarce. Or like decently expensive or something like that. And that way the player can't always just stand back and shoot. Decisions. What else was I gonna do? I've completely forgotten what oh yeah, I was gonna fix this bug. This one. And it was from... You know what, it's stupid to have this have its own script, so I'm gonna delete that. Let's check if that works. Yeah, I'm surprised how decent this looks. Like, I mean, there's a clear, like, flip there, but that's okay. Otherwise, it's pretty good. And the way that you could do that is you could have like a little bit beyond 180 degrees of turning, but then you'd have to manually manage like when you flip. So that'd be a bit tricky, but that would be how I would solve that. I'm just not going to. Oh, I accidentally shot myself. Okay. Okay, I gotta stop playing around with that. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do when the player is locked. It's going to... if aiming and not locked. So this current direction needs to be something different. It needs to be like holder.get hand position, or like get gun position. And now I go here skeleton equals monitor skeleton get bone get bone find bone gun dot r. I am so okay. Right, so var transform equals global pose. So is this global as in global or global as in not global? Okay, being relative to the skeleton, not the... Okay. So I was right that it's global as in not global. Global skeleton dot global transform dot xform local bone transform. And now I think I need to actually return the y component. But I will return, yeah, I will return t dot basis. Y? I think, okay. And if all of this works, when I spin kick, yeah, see, look at that. I knew what I was doing. Anyone who is doubting me, I'm going to come to your house. Yeah, look at that. And because it's actually somewhat reliable at like locking onto targets now, you can spin around. I should have made the spinning faster. Yeah, look at that. That's so dumb. And I think during windup, the gun should not be out. So let's go back to there and dive start. No, it's dive wind up. I already, oh, okay. I needed to do that. And the triplanar mesh, I mean, my triplanar shader is obviously still broken. So none of the things that I tried to do to fix it actually fixed it, but it's still like, I mean, at least now it's like, whatever it is, whatever I did to it. Capping the output so that the glittering isn't noticeable, and then hopefully that means that it also doesn't like completely blow out like the colors. So yeah, for this one you would need the ring shot or the wave shot. A completely legally distinct weapon. But yeah, it should be like half an hour into the game before you get this. You know, I may make this work in exactly the same way as the, let's see, I actually kind of like how it doesn't zoom in the camera. Man, the game really was rigged from the start. I just realized, I'm pretty sure I collected all of these gems completely organically. So I've collected 1,100 gems. Just from like playtesting and messing around. I think it tells me that I need to do a little less playtesting and a little more development, but I don't want to. What's the point of making a game if I'm not going to play a game? This is just the face of power and skill. Okay. Let's do a zoom in for the player. So it'll be in the camera rig. Let's just have, so we have plenty of these. Animation new, aim in, out. All right. And then we need this. I guess it'll go to 1. And it'll be cubic. And I don't actually know how these work. Aim out will do that. And it'll all be at like 0.5 seconds. Maybe even faster, like 0.3. um, let's do like aiming. So yeah, this is all getting screwed up. Everything controls the camera. Like, and then that calls this, and so like actually I'm just gonna animation remove this. And instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to rename this one to aim, and then if aiming equals aim, return for aim false if aiming play no aim. Else play backwards. Aim. So yeah, this should, now when I press the button, it should aim in. So let's see if it works. Look at that. It's the wrong side. I wanted the character to be on the other side. But that's an easy fix. So animation player. And also this means that it shouldn't like jitter if I like toggle it really fast. So if I use the mouse instead and then just like tap in, yeah, so it smooths in and smooth in, smooth out. Fly. Okay, so if target if not target equals global.getPlayer. Yeah, I'm done dealing with it. If it wants to fight someone, it can fight the player. It'll know where it'll know where they are. That's cool. So it's like boom. That's awesome. And it's like, because it's actually based on the animation, there's still like a good deal of sway when you're running, but it's still like consistently holding in a direction, like very smoothly. I guess one problem is that it's actually, I'm going to change a few things. One, I'm going to move it a bit farther back, so it's not going to be quite so close. And the other is that this is going to be like 0.5 meters. So that way, it should be less likely that the character, or like that the character obscures the screen. Yeah, look at that. And I think that's a bit, and that feels a bit more appropriate. So it's less like a third-person shooter. I mean, it still is basically a third-person shooter, but when it's in that, like, it's not quite so, well, it is actually very like Gears of War looking now. So yeah, I've remade Gears of War. I was gonna have a fancy reticle, but I kind of just don't want to. I may make the laser more subtle though, because it's a bit too much. Let's do that now. Let's see what I can do. I can change the immediate geometry. Let's change this to have even less opacity. Tragic. That's too little. Actually, let's do that, and let's raise that even higher. I think we're getting somewhere. It's just satisfying. It's just satisfying to make something that works. Like, it's not even horribly glitchy. Though it does aim too low for these guys. I will make a controversial decision now to simply do a bad job fixing it instead of a good job. Because the appropriate thing to do would be to have a custom system for like when the NPCs are like doing all this stuff and blah blah blah. It's gonna do this. And then I'm gonna hope the physics doesn't bug out. And I also need to, I think, do a bit of tweaking on the camera sensitivity. Ouch. What was the thing? I was also going to add the firing animation. Yeah, okay, so that's... Alright, so that's gonna... I'm just gonna stick with that, but I'm also gonna have to fix all of the chunks. Let's just close all the tabs, let's just open all these ones. I haven't done a thing with chunk 123. Yuck, remember when I was gonna like do level design this week or today? Yeah, so much for that. I'm gonna see, where's my fun little crawlers? None here. Thankfully, I haven't done much for these, so let's just did that do them justice? Yeah, so that'll work. That'll be that's perfectly adequate. Say something like 0.2. Then we're a special little man. I think they need to be moved up a little bit more. Did I already fix this guy? No, I didn't. Also, he should not be a child of a place, I don't think. Oh well. And it's something like 0.6. That's good enough. Beautiful. And now we'll do another test with that to make sure that I can aim at them adequately. And now it doesn't glow, and that's sad. Hey, he got owned. What is this one? This one's sort of weird. Oh, and this is convenient. It's sort of like an examine coat button as well. That's convenient. So yeah, I think most sounds need to be way less camera sensitive, or maybe the listener needs to be the player, so that way the camera. That would make sense. So I can do like, uh-oh. That was not what I was intending to do. Player, listener. I think it'll be the camera yaw. And it'll be the characters about there. So that way it's still based on the camera direction, but it's based on the character's position. Then I can do like see, the usability of that options menu is a little weird because you just press B and then the options are applied, and a lot of times it feels more intuitive for it to be like you have to press the accept button and B is actually canceling it. But oh well. I want it to be seamless. Like, I want it to be quick and not too, like, I don't know, clunky. Now everything's a bit too quiet. That's really in my ear. I think. Okay, it's because the item sounds are right there. They should be down here. And they should also be UnitDB. Yeah, farther, way quieter. I'm super pleased with how this has turned out so far. There's a lot of problems that I was having with the other game that are now basically solved. Like, simultaneously having the animations blend and still maintaining like a good like trying to think. Yeah, just having it smooth, having it yeah, it's basically, it's gonna feel like a reskin now when I go back to the other game. Because I am going to like copy all of this code over, like the movement code, everything. Ugh. My frame rate tanked there because VLC was switching songs, which was just enough like rendering on the other monitor to just tank this one. So I've said it 10,000 times and I'll say it 10,000 more. I just gotta get a new monitor. I just gotta... Yeah, thankfully it seems like just capping the glittering seems to be doing enough stuff. Yeah, it's still kind of silly that the enemies have basically iframes when they're damaged, I think. Okay, let's try to make, how am I going to do a firing animation? If we go to the tree, so I have aim, I think I can do a transition. Or maybe a blend space 2D. No, it'll be a blend 2. It'll be additive. Add 2 actually. So it'll be very simple. All it'll do is it'll snap the player's elbow back and then let them reset. So yeah, I need to tab. Hello? Action editor. New fire? And it'll just do like 3, then it'll go boom. Then at 10, it'll come back. And also, so it'll do like also like boom. See, maybe not quite. I want it to be snappier, so I want it to be here, and then I want it to stay there for a little bit longer. So yeah, this will be an additive animation, so it's really weird right now. And because I don't actually know how Godot's additive blending works, but I know that it doesn't work well. So yeah, let's do file, GLTF2. Yeah, to bake down all the animations is probably really complicated and time consuming, so I guess I understand why it takes so long the more animations you get. But it's just, I can't help but think that that if there's a C++ extension system, it'd probably be much faster. But oh well. Animation, shoot. Where's fire? I also didn't set that as a, I didn't stash that one. Let's do that. That did not work. How do I play it? Yeah, so that was my worry. It's not, oh wait, I know what to do. It's because I only need forearm.l and hand. No, forearm.l, hand.l. How do I play this animation again? Maybe I'll just see if I can from here. So it'll be like function play fire. How do I play it? Is there, maybe there's a maybe I need to do a transition? Or a one shot? In shot blend. Let's try that. And let's edit the filters so that it's forearm and bicep. Maybe I can do a one shot. Yeah, I don't think it does. Godot additive blending, because it shouldn't change anything because it's at the resting position. Godot add to. When adding, you define how much of the second animation is in the first animation. Why did they make this then? So basically, an add to is just a blend, except when it's added at 1, it's half the blend. Also, how can you not play animations? Okay, edit filters, enable filtering. Yeah, so it's literally exactly the same. And somehow, this is different than a one-shot. How is this different than a one-shot? So it's like, what does this do? How is this different? Mix mode, let's add them. Okay, so it does exactly, so it doesn't do at all. I was hoping for it. What? Oh wait, it's because I'm using bicep. Maybe? Okay, so that's not terrible, I guess. I can probably juice that up a bit, but for now that'll be fine. So that's fire. Let's do it. And then I'll have to have something to make it so that dot slash div is true. Let's just have like a var time fire. Do 5. Let's do 2, and then var timer fire 0.0. If fire greater than, no, less than or equal to 0. If timer fire greater than 0. And then when you fire, for now what it's going to do is it's going to set the fire equals time fire. And then eventually this will be something different for each weapon, so that way there's different cooldown times. And this is mainly to give some time for the let's see. So what I'll also do is it fire locks it. No, so yeah, there's going to be a fire lock. And that's a boolean, and then fire lock equals false. Or no, so var fizz lock goes locked or fire lock. No, okay, so that's from locked. So vislock means I also needed to play the animation. So fire holder dot play fire. Oh, hi, Pikeson Studios. I was sort of distracted for a long time. This locking should not be... Yeah, the player should not be locked on anymore. Let's see. Fire lock. It's aiming fizzlock. Okay, so I think elif not fire lock. So when the player is firing a gun, for a brief moment, the gun will go up without them actually being able to shoot again. Or without them being able to shoot again, and with the aim going up. So it's doing exactly the opposite of what I was hoping for. Let's see, else. So if fire lock So the target direction needs to be set appropriately. But this IK target needs to be set here. And it'll be... So it'll do that at the start. Well, it's doing something. So the animation's playing right and the arm is in the right position. The hand is just not. That needs to be somewhere else. I know what it is. I know what I should do. So that should do that. And then all this Vizlock stuff should just go away. It's just not even going to... Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to disable this. So let's see, Firelock. It'll be gun ik dot amount or equals 0. And then once we get back to... So I don't need that. And then the interpolation goes back to 1. So yeah, basically now it should snap the player's hand. Yeah. Sort of. I'll make it a bit less dramatic than that. Maybe it'll be only, maybe it'll go down to like 0.5. So that way, see, the aim falters a little bit. It doesn't really. Why is that the same as when it's 1? So it's like it's like completely binary. Like, look at that. 1.2. It's still aiming perfectly straight. Then 0.01. It's not. So is this another place where it's just broken? Oh, great. And it crashed. Been struggling with this for a bit. Let's see. Player. Will it crash is the question. Interpolation. Yeah, so weird. It like it's just completely wrong. It's just like when it's at like 0.2 and 0.5 it's almost completely there, and then when it's not, so I guess 0 1. am I not doing damage to him? Oh, it's just so it's just so big, I guess. Weird. Let's see, one thing that's sort of off is the fact that the laser pointer goes inside the wall when you're running toward it, which is another problem that I was facing in the other game I was working on. I don't know how to fix that. It's because there's like a desync between, there's like a 1 frame delay between updating the position of that versus the position of the character. I want it to be a little bit, it's at 0.1, but it's still like basically aiming straight ahead. Oh, I almost died. Straight ahead. Yeah, that's super irritating. Maybe if I disable magnet. That did nothing. But I mean, I guess it's a little bit of movement, so that's not terrible. Okay, now let's get started on actually implementing like a proper inventory system for weapons. So, aggro one shot, I don't care about that too much. It'll be weapon inventory. Select. Pistol 1. And first I'll do the like ray cast. Aggro enemies, model, sounds, visual effect. And let's do like conditional hiding. So yeah, first, let's just add weapon 1, so it'll be D-pad up, and it'll also be the 1 on the keyboard. Weapon 1. Oh, stat. So yeah, the weapons will be in the stats just because I've set up my code in a silly way. Let's see. Let's go. Let's just add it to the web or the player folder. New scene. I think all of this. No, well, no, that shouldn't be. It'll be just the model. So yeah, for now, it'll just be this test model. Then remove that. Yeah, like that. Okay, so that'll be how that works. It'll be like var show weapon. This is kind of complicated. So yeah, if you don't shoot your gun for 3 seconds, it'll do that, and then it'll be var time no fire. Process update laser if not show weapon return. Actually, this is getting pretty complex. If not show weapon true for fire, else fire. So basically, if the weapon isn't shown, it'll bring it up, and then it'll call this deferred thing. So it'll be, let's do I need to do a few things when you show your weapon. Set process active and rep shown. This all needs to be in the other thing. I'm gonna... Okay, let's see. I'm trying to figure out what exactly I want from this. What exactly does active even mean? Because we have a few different scenarios that we need to think about. If the player has no gun, then they don't show it. And it doesn't do... No fire, no show, no animation. And then if not firing has gun, then it still doesn't show it. No animation. But if you press the fire button, it'll bring you in, it'll like pull out the gun and then fire it. And then there's like doing a somersault or a dive or some special attack. So there's like what should this be? It'll be show no in So yeah, basically if you're rolling, you're now in the locked state. And it'll show the gun, but there'll be no animations, no fire, no laser. Then for spinning, there's it's aim locked. So there's a laser. Animation. Lock on. No. No aiming animation though, so no. So when you spin, you can lock onto enemies, but you can't actually aim while you're doing it, or at least the gun won't follow your direction. Okay. Visible. And these aren't necessarily... I mean, I guess these can be considered mutually exclusive. And then there's just firing. Laser. No, so that's not quite right. So it's no lock on. And if once we get charging, that'll be there as well. Laser, animation. Oh, okay. That's a lot. There are a few different things. So let's do like... First there's a weapon. I don't know what active means, so it'll be like var can lock on. True. Var aim. Is false. So function so unlock on equals true. So yeah, when it locks, it's still visible. You can't fire. Come on. Can fire. True, I guess. And this will be called blend gun because it'll be used to determine like how much that's blended. Which I mean it already does, but if aiming and that's all good. Wait, no, this isn't correct. I'll so yeah, this active thing isn't really the right place for any of this, but maybe I just need a state machine. So it'd be like no weapon, hidden, idle, firing. Wait, no, lock on. Free aiming. I'll put on the Dreaming Sarah soundtrack. But yeah, all that can go away. All of this stuff can go away. If state equals state dot lock. Now state dot no weapon. So yeah, if there's no weapon, all of this is true. If state dot free, wait, no, let's do set process hidden. So yeah, basically, if you have no weapon, it doesn't respond to any sort of like trigger press because, well, you don't have a trigger. But if you, let's do if can fire. So you can fire if it's not firing and you have a weapon and state is not equal to state.locked. So when the gun is free, we set all of these to true. It's the most like this one. If can fire. So much code. Honestly, I think it can always process input unless it's no weapon. Aiming does not go in there. So I'm gonna just set a bunch of these variables each frame. I'm gonna try and control this in a reasonable way. And I don't think it makes sense for any of this to be in the physics process anymore. Okay, so basically, let's have this gun IK be a bit more responsible. Let's do... Let's do this. So you can have, so you hold the gun in all of these scenarios, but it's locked so you can't fire it. And then here where it used to be that, it'll be aim lock. So that means that it's wait, should that be aim lock? No, that should just be regular lock. This will be aim lock. No, this isn't going to be locked. And then gun.hide. Or I guess disable. So basically the player should always have a current weapon. But they might not. For now, I'm just going to test with loading weapon 1. Dot instant. Let's see what a mess I've made. Yeah. Okay, so we got some stuff going on. The aiming is just kind of doing whatever it wants. But I can still aim toggle. And yeah, the lock-on is just doing whatever it wants to do. Okay, so that's a good start. So I think it's because I did fired. And it needs to go back. So, state.fired. Firing if state timer is greater than firing set state unlock. So yeah, when the player's just chilling around, then they shoot. What should be happening here? That isn't happening here. So if locked aim If aiming and not locked aim. Let's see if that works. Okay, so it's aiming forward. That's good. It's a good start. And it's actually like, look at that. It's actually going up. That's pretty cool. But now our laser is missing. What did I just do? What have I done? What button did I press? I think my computer deadlocked. Is this being recorded still? I don't see OBS. Oh my god, help me. Like, is this still on? What? I didn't even see my OBS preview window. I thought the whole stream went down. Yeah, I was deadlocked for like 10 seconds there. Okay, so what exactly am I missing? I think it's the laser. Right, because this is not being called anywhere. So it'll be if laser.visible update laser. Okay, so when it's firing, it should not have the aim lock. It should have var lock on, true. If we have a locked aim, let's see if that looks right. Basically, the player arm okay. If locked aim or not lock on. if aiming and lock on. Okay, so that's not what I want. No, wait, no. Okay. What exactly am I trying to figure out? I don't have the slightest idea what I'm doing. I'll just try and get it vaguely correct. I think I'm a bit over my depth mentally. But yeah, I'll also need to figure out how to not shoot myself. And if you're in state free, if state timeout greater than time hide. So yeah, now I should be able to shoot, and then when I stop shooting... Ouch. It should be 5 seconds and then the gun goes away. Yeah, okay. And I think I might need to add a bigger delay on the gun. And also, I think this whole lock-on, not lock-on thing, that's not actually useful. Because I want the player to still be locked on to the enemy. I think I'll just have to reduce the interpolation, or the IK, more. I'm going to change this time to like 8 seconds or 10. My epic crawl. I think I'm going to have to significantly, well, if I have time or if I bother, I'm gonna redo that crawl. know what? I'm gonna set if aim toggle enable. Actually, what is happening? What did I do? I took another screenshot. It's like you press like, I think it's like F2 in Godot to like take a screenshot, and it's so irritating. And now, instead of firing, you can just, oh. Why did that, why did that do that? I guess I was exactly 180 degrees behind. Oh well. Why was just one of those so loud? That's weird. Oh right, this is a bug from up there. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so the laser will be disabled when I do this. But you'll still be able to have the gun out. I'm going to change this slightly though, because there should be like a time since fired. And now it'll be 10 seconds no matter what I do, from the last time I fired to hiding the gun. Weird. Hang on. When it hid the gun, okay, and then when I went in again, so now I'm in the aiming mode, but I'm not actually like, and that's kind of silly. You can actually have the gun out and roll, and like there's a brief moment when the or when it stops registering as a roll, and the gun is just, and you're just pointing the gun in the air. So hidden aim toggle equals false. Enable if current weapon. So visible is false there. When it's locked, you can't see these. But you can see the gun. And then because you can't shoot here either, I'll have that hidden. So yeah, basically when the laser is out, you can shoot. And that also means that I can disable that without the laser going too nuts. Why was this one so loud? What exactly was that? What is that? So when you press the aim button, it does enable. It sets it to free. I know. Time since fired equals 0. No, that's not quite right. I think it just needs to hijack it. So if not visible. So it's sort of weird, but basically it has to reset that timer so that way there's 15 seconds from when you start aiming. Weird. Okay. So it's just... it doesn't know how to deal with that when it's like 180 degrees exactly. Also, I think when you're aiming, it shouldn't have that, or it shouldn't take down the timer. So yeah, you can aim as long as you want, and it'll be like a third-person shooter. It won't automatically hide the gun, and then only when you're locking on. I gotta figure that out. I gotta fix that one. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add an eighth or like a 2-frame, like a 1/10 of a second delay to delay hidden fire to delayed fire. So if state.hidden set state delayed fire, then if state timer greater than time delay hidden fire, so yeah, basically let's see if that works. So that should give me just a tiny amount of time after firing from hiding the gun. Yeah, that feels okay. I'll try it with an enemy in sight to see if they lock on properly. Ooh. When is it, enable? I guess I should just do, well, so that doesn't need to be there. So it's almost the same, except it has to have this one. Yuck. What a mess. I think I need to do something a bit more. I think I'm starting to push the limits of these state machines. But yeah, so now let's let the gun get hidden. Alright, so that works. Then I'll let the gun get hidden again. Alright, and that works. Sometimes the aim freaks out, but I think that's because I don't know why. Alright, that seems pretty good. Now I'm gonna do aim locked, should set the blend gun to like 0.5. I'm gonna do 7. So basically, yeah, that's about right. I wonder what would happen if in the locked gun it was 0. Like, if this was 0.4. Weird. Why is that one so loud? I'll change that to 0. There is sort of a bit of jank with that because now the player's hand doesn't actually hold the gun when she's like when she's jumping around and like kicking and stuff. Like you can see her hand is just not grabbing the gun at all, but it's pretty subtle. And it's a fast motion, so I don't mind too much. Yeah, ideally I would control the blend for the hand separately from the blend with the, I mean, I guess I could have done that. Yeah, just have the hand blend different than, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Yeah, it'll be like, hold gun for because basically what this will do is I'm going to add a new blend. Yep, yet more blends. So these are there. I guess it'll be here. And it'll just be, I guess, like aim F. And all it'll do is if we go to here, enable filtering, it'll do fingers left. Yeah, it'll do all of these. And I'm actually gonna mix it around a little bit. Instead, it'll be like from the biggest to the smallest. So the whole body is blended with the gun. Then this one animation is blended with gun hold. Yeah, that's good. And this will be either 0 or 1. See, like in all of these. Let's see how that works. I put a mound again. The second time I've made that typo. Alright. Yeah. Very subtle, but now the actual fingers are holding on the gun. Yeah, you can see your little trigger finger. And now I'm also going to add an animation. So the gun is going to have a script, so it'll be like... Yeah, it'll just do that. Gonna have a little one of these. So it'll just be a very simple test animation. Let's do transform. Key that, then it goes back immediately, and then it takes all this time. Boom. So it'll be current dot fire. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, and then I can use that animation player for all the other guns to control like this. You know what? I'm actually gonna start working on that now. So this will be weapon 1. So what I need is... I don't know if I want to start working on the actual like gun logic right now, because it's already about 8:30 and I was intending to stop at 7. I do kind of like playing around though. Ah well, sort of messed around, sort of unjanked up some of the stuff that was janked with it. There's a bit of jitter. Ah, that's just with the camera aim. I don't know if that's how unavoidable that is. Hang on. Yeah, the game was rigged from the start, we get it. I need to update this camera rig. I think... Is this Groundcast used for anything? I don't think it is. Like, I'm pretty sure that's never been used. Yeah, okay, now let's see. I have forgotten what I've done. Yeah, yeah. Oh, but now the player's movement is all jank. Oh no, this is terrible. Cause okay, I think I know what to do. The camera movement has to be done here. However, the camera rotation has to be done here. So that way, because the gun aim is only updated once a frame, or once like the visual frame. Yeah, see, that feels a lot smoother too, because now it's actually rotating the camera at 144 FPS. And then, let's see, there's a little bit of jank with the hand. Like a little bit of jitter as the hand tries to match the camera. What if I also moved the visual rotation of the player Where's player? So update visuals. So yeah, that could be I'll just track the desired velocity with the velocity across frames. So it'll be like let's see. I think I could remove all of these places where desired velocity is now used but for now, I'll save that for like a refactor. And this way I don't get too confused with it because BB. Alright, so there should be a bit less jitter. And does it feel... there's a little bit, if I move the analog stick quickly, it feels like there's a little bit of jitter. Oh, yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Okay, so that was all a waste of time. Yes, I'm just gonna have to update those visuals there. I don't know. I'll have to. I could be really methodical with the timing of this. To make it so that but it's close. It's good enough. There's a little bit of jitter when you move the analog stick while, when you move the left analog stick while aiming in a particular direction. But otherwise, it feels really smooth now, actually. I think it's also because the camera is moving slightly faster. Yeah, the lock-on is way better for that. That's weird. There's something wrong with the listener that I put into the... Because sometimes the little things, like the volume is really inconsistent on them. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna actually... Yeah, tomorrow I'll spend the first half making the actual pistol that'll be used, so it'll be everything from the models to the sound effects, and then I'll integrate it someplace up there. So I'll do some more work up there, because that's where it's gonna be found. And I'll also add a little UI for when you choose your weapon. Where am I gonna put the ammo? I guess I'll have to like hide this section. So I think these will actually be like on the side here, and they'll only come up either when you press the like L3 or when you actually pick up one of the items. So it'll be that traditional 3D platformer thing. And then the gun, the ammo, will be in the top right where that stuff is right now. I'm excited for this. I like shooting guns. Alright, so you know what? That'll be it for today, since it's 8:45 p.m. here. That's a comfortable stopping time. I've done a lot today. I've got the guns working pretty well. Or a theoretical concept of a gun. So be sure to check out my GitHub if you're interested in seeing how this works. I also have a few other projects that I've made before. Let's see. Did I push this? I did push this. Okay, that'll be it from me. Have a good night.